Howdy, 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 friends. Good to see everyone today. Welcome to another Monday. Here we go. Monday it is. We are here yet again. So let's say hi to the friends who have come in already. We got Chris Wood. Great to see you, friend. LVP P2. Oh, I think in Blankenship's P1. Actually, Chris Wood P2. Although he retracted his message. Interesting. Should we still count it? I've never encountered that issue before. I will give it to him. We'll figure out later. LEP P3, Chaos Shu in fourth place energy for you with a gifted memberships. Thank you, friend. Appreciate that. I have posted in case you missed it on Saturday. I posted really it's just me's Learn with Lead to pin that to the top of chat. If you haven't checked it out, it's at least worth the first 20 minutes or so of when we start chatting, because yeah, the dude has a really it's a story. So I encourage you to check it out. All of us have things to overcome in life. I think he has a few more than most of us do. So it was really inspiring to get to talk to him on Saturday. So thank you again, Druid. Appreciate that, friend. Berube, hey there, friend. Good to see you. And Mr. Oxide, good evening from Missouri, USA. Awesome. Just 1 hour apart, sir. Great to have you here, friend. And Mr. Grover, good to see you, Grover. Appreciate you stopping in. Continuing to catch up. David, great to see you here, man. Thank you for coming in. And Calvin Green also. Appreciate you. Are you talking about this right here? Yeah. I don't have quite as much as you. I'm trying to be like you when I grow up. So, I'll get there. But, just wisdom in the face. That's all that is. Nate, great to see you, friend. Appreciate you coming in. I'm in Maryland. I'm East Coast. It is 6:15 for me right now. SD, good to see you. Ramboy, good to see you, bud. Appreciate you being in here, man. Oh. Well, most of you guys know the drill already for Mondays. You know what we're doing. It's going to take a sec, I think, for me to get the hang of Lago Maggiore reverse. I really love the other direction. This direction comes with some challenges coming from the other way on a couple spots especially. So, oh, you got your SR back from race A. Very good. Good job, Nando. So what I am going to do is I'm going to watch the dude's replay here. I think it's going to just help out a little bit, and also it'll streamline some things as well for me, so we're not taking forever. So let's check out the fastest M6 here. Here we go. Time to learn. I followed the same ghost around a couple of times already. Just looking to see precisely what he's doing in a couple of spots especially. Porsche, a member for 3 months. I'm doing great. Thank you for supporting the channel, man. Oh, perfect. Yeah, no, they're coming. So for those who don't, if anyone's watching who doesn't know, we always do live lap guides on Mondays for race B and race C. So we put the time in to practice. I set a qualifying time that at least I find acceptable. I try to go for ecstatic, but I will settle for acceptable some nights. And then we do the lap guide. for race B, and then we head over to race C and do the same thing. Yeah, right at the end. I was staying in third. Okay. Cuts the absolute crap out of this. So you notice through there the quick turning. No time to be smooth with the turning, with the steering inputs. You got to yank it. Is that right, Barube? Well, oh, well done, Blankenship. We should be throwing some stud emojis up for Porsche. That is correct. We ought to be doing that. Well, neither could I for the longest time. And I mean, when I first start on a lap, I can't keep up with them either. I got to work up to it. But main thing is make sure that you're making the ghost reset. Make it reset on every sector. Okay, so we're talking mid, couple car lengths before the end of the yellow. This downhill is probably the toughest part when it's time to start braking, because this is madness. So right at the end of that curve, we're on the brakes. I bet I'll end up using third to make sure I suck into the apex there. Oh, no way. Gotta be kidding me. Oh, yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, we'll see about that. All right, Ryun Hayashi. All right, when are we braking here? Just after the end of the curve on the left. Oh, even all the way down to 1 to really suck it to the apex. Back up to second to exit. You use your own ghost. Okay. That can be helpful. Yeah, first there. Easy on the throttle there. There's a little lift, I think, or a little crest, slight crest there, so he's being gentle with the throttle. Goodness, a short shift to fourth. Weird. He keeps it tight. Only goes to mid-track. Okay. And this is tough too. Gotta monitor that throttle. All right. Whatever. Respect. I respect. Much respect. We'll see what we can do. No, I don't want to enter the race. Yes, cancel that entry. I already did that. Here we go. Like is smack. Thank you, RL. And Quad, good to see you, friend. Okay. Third earlier there, or brake. I braked too early there, actually. Oh yeah, second is nice. It's a roller coaster. I gotta move this down. Desperate for P1 and Race C. Just relax. You get DR for other places too. Yeah, other places besides P1. Right. It's good to see you, Slick. Oh. Okay. Conservative, but we'll take conservative for now. Yeah. Okay. Steven, good to see you, friend. Yeah. Car really does want to wiggle out on you there. Okay. Break earlier there. Okay. Wow, that was on the edge. Schuber, good to see you, man. And Brent Boy, good to see you guys. Thank you for coming in saying hi. A little late on the brakes again. Oh, there's a nasty bump there. You like the Rari here, huh, David? Ooh, that was quicker by just a tad. Yeah. Oh man, I hit that hard. Ew, the pain. Okay. Who am I following again? What's this time? I can't even remember. I am following a 55.5. Okay, 55.5. Oh, did he now? Well, that's Grove. Grove is considerably faster than me. If it was today, that was Chaos that did that earlier. I always feel like I'm gonna lose the car there. And then it doesn't. I'm like, okay. Thank you, Banky boy, for your big Banky. Okay, starting to get a little more respectable. Just not seeing that break point right yet. Good speed carried through there that time. Ooh, got a nice bit of rotation on exit there. That felt good. Easier on the throttle there still than that. Tires sure do heat up on this combo. Reglin. Found your channel last week. Love the lap guides. All right, man. Thank you. Well, you're about to see them live tonight before they become a video. Oh, I did that a lot better. Not that part though. Nah, come here, car. Ah, big losses there. It's a bummer. Punk car. And then, yeah, the tires are done. 91 and 92 on the fronts. I'm going to have nothing. Man, maybe you get 2 laps at best. Shoot. LG, good to see you, man. Appreciate everyone coming in saying hi today. I feel like on this first lap, I don't have enough temp in the tires yet. Yeah, not even close. So maybe lap 2 is your best chance at your best lap. You run it out of penalties? Nice! You took all the penalties for us. That's great. We'll be headed there in a little while. What is that called? So it really, it's a great question, Arrow. It really, really depends on the combination. So, for example, I think often at Red Bull Ring, the tire temps stay lower because the outside temperature is cooler. Last week, where was Group 3? Where was Group 3 last week? Can't I remember? Help me out. Yeah, I was in the Renault Grand Valley. Grand Valley, I had a tough time keeping the temperatures up at Grand Valley. The left front would actually cool down because it would start at 70 degrees. It would go down to like 64, 63, 62, something like that. And I'm going, what am I supposed to do? And there's really nothing you can do, I don't think. So you are... Now I can't remember where. I have done I think it was actually this track, the other direction. I found that lap 3 was like just about perfect, except at the end where the tires got too hot, which is kind of what's happening here actually. And so my second lap, I went and did it just casually, just kept the tires warm, didn't really push for any time, and then I gunned it on lap 3, and I think I got my best time by doing that. So you can, I think, tweak it a little bit if you do have the apps to monitor your tire temps, but it can be hard to pull off, honestly. It's what I've been finding. Now all the tires in the 80s. That's optimal. That's great temperatures. In GT7 at least. That wasn't very good. Grover. What were you just talking about? Looks like to avoid the sausages but run over the bacon strips. Yeah, exactly. I just nailed that sausage and it sent me for a run. Turn 1 could be so much better if I were to do it better. Goodness gracious, what a miss. Alright, this one's done. Yeah, I think you're right, Barube. I really do. Yeah, the tires at this level, man, I just don't even feel them. Like, do I have tires right now? Something about the weight transfer in turn 1 that I'm not getting as well. Come on, game. Why you give me a penalty when I'm crashing? Tires are just too cold to go in there like that. I can get multiple penalties before you start a lap. Yep. No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I know exactly what you're talking about. T-Rex, good to see you, man. A little deep. The bummer. Come out with good exit speed though. So I don't know. We lose some, we gain some back. I don't know if we gain all of it back though. Okay. Improvement incoming if we can keep it all together. Oh, lost it. For crying out loud. That turn. Passing away, taxes, and lead reading, needing to charge his DualSense controller. We do see that come up a lot, don't we? I thought you were going to end that with penalties at Red Bull Ring. Mike number 5, good to see you, man. Yuck. Just ultimate yuck. Not that I'm expecting it on the first out lap, the first hot lap, which is kind of like an out lap, but come on. Bunch of studs in chat today. You guys are awesome. Got grass. Got a load of grass. Man. Going for a wide line. I was doing that. Ooh. 60 hours for my 60th birthday. Plan started today. Man, that's awesome, dude. Congrats on nearly 60 years on this planet. Oh, goodness, man, you missed that. And you're gonna have a bad time. Yeah, and then, so that kills this lap and the next one. And the next one's the most important one. BL, hello. I didn't see you at all yesterday, BL. Yeah, 60 hours, 2.5 days. It's kind of nuts. You were in recovery, yes, I figured. Noof, good to see you, man. Watching on TV. Very cool. I'm on TV. That felt good. Hey JD, good morning to you. Except for one spot so far. That was a pretty good lap. I cannot get that one going really well. All right, let's go again. I got grass again. I'm gonna ride it out. Here we go. Nope. $30 burger. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for the 30 likes. No, did it all wrong. This is going to be where I hit a wall, isn't it? For a little while. Well, we had a higher 6 a little bit ago, and then we improved on that just barely. Car's making me mad. That was successful. You just tried the Lexus and it did better than the 296. Okay. Okay, we're close. Almost gathered it back. Man, that's annoyingly close. Oh, thank you. Thank you, baby. Hey, Ryan, good to see you, man. And socially, what's the difference between the sprint endurance versions of the M6? All right, so I tested these boogers, both of them, a couple years back. So the sprint is twitchier. It's got a little more happy back end. So it has the potential to be faster than the M6 because of that. The suspension's just a little bit stiffer on the sprint. The endurance, it's a little bit more supple. So you don't get quite as good a response on entrance and exit. However, it's easier to control. And so that's why a lot of folks can get a better time out of the endurance than they would the sprint, but the sprint has the potential for more. I do believe then it is the sprint that has, I would say, just a little bit better brakes as well. I remember that from testing the two of them as well. So yeah, they are different. I know they're very similar, but I definitely noticed the differences between those two, and I tested both of them at Bathurst when I did that testing. Edward, good to see you, friend. Yeah, you guys are doing you guys are doing the VR thing, man. You guys are awesome with it. You got it there socially. You basically have to get the car to slide there. It's crazy. Oh, across the beat. Hey, Tom, good to see you, man. Okay, really close again. Caught it, but lost a lot of time. Oh, got to brake like a dummy. What in the world? And listen, there aren't too many places you can get a penalty on this track. But if you get one down those S's, it's gonna murder you with a pen. It's crazy. Factor with some of my writers. Oh, thank you, Thumb. Appreciate it, man. Ah, fun there, Edward. All right, so I think a 0.5, no problem. A 0.4 is really, really probable. That was pretty good. That wasn't turned late. That time, yes. That's why I lost it there. I was fighting to keep it in. I didn't have a wide enough entrance, so I was over-rotating the steering on the way in. Lost the line a little bit there. Yeah, it's the Greasy 100 tomorrow. I'm gonna have to watch. Maybe customers will leave me alone enough to be able to enjoy it some too. Gregory Price, thank you for subbing up, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, gotta punch it and believe. Here we go. Just got Red Bull on my leg from shaking my my wheel too much. Blast it, because I just took that better. Oh, the penalty line's here. Interesting. All right, I'm gonna try again. Where are we at? 7:10. Yeah, we'll get. I think we're gonna get this soon, and we'll get to the lap guide soon. It's coming. With the Red Bull on my leg? I guess maybe. let's not try too hard to think about it. %. Believe. Okay. Scary part. Could have been better, but it was decent. 40 burger. Thank you for the 40 likes, everyone. We just had a 30 burger. Holy cow. Ah, I've been catching that really well. And that time I didn't catch it quite as well. And feathering, yeah. Okay, man. Better. Still lost it a little, but we're gaining instead of losing time. Really? I took that one part terribly. Okay. Olay. I guess we could get a 56 going to the optimal. But we've been at it long enough, so... Thank you, Ramboy. Appreciate all of your appreciations. Oh, man! I feel like not a whole lot of people have tried this yet. Because I'm over a second and a half off. That's not a true top 175, top 200. But thank you guys, appreciate it. This is a hard direction. I don't like this direction very much myself either. This looks like it is struggling. Wow, what is that spike? Yeah, no, you know, Group 3 has been like that for a while, Thumb. It's been really good. And I think that, I think that's good. We've had some of it sometimes in Group 4. Last few races, last few weeks, no, but... Yeah, tire compounds and split and strategies, and I don't know. For me, this direction isn't as fun. I like the other direction better, but we'll take this. Save the replay. Yeah, it really is brutal. Brutal is the right word. That's the right word, for sure. Okay. I must do a little thumbnail picture here, so bear with me as I get a little business done. Put it on Banky Boy, right? Banky Boy for sure. Yeah, so one of my favorite races for Group 4, you can probably hear them, can't you? They're being really loud. They're in the room next door, my younger two. Let's see. Oh yeah, I was saying, that one of my favorite races that I've had was at Spa in Group 4, and mainly because all drive trains were viable, and like anything could win, anything could do it. It was really a lot of fun. They're having a blast. Okay, here we come with the banks. Bam. Excellent. Yeah, I can see the thumbs showing up on there. Let's see. Yeah, compression for sure. So I wonder what the G-forces would be for this this corner. Probably substantial. Pretty much the right tempo already. Here we go. Nice shot. I like it. LG. Really heavy, right? Yes. You feel it. It's really part of the awesomeness of it for sure. Race B. All right, lap guide incoming. Here we go. Excellent. That's what it's all about, Rambo. It's all about. So what we do on Mondays. I love hearing that a lot of you guys are practicing while I'm practicing. And sorry about that. Had to do that for a little bit. Briggs, good to see you, man. Great to have you here, friend. Okay. Let me get set up. There we go. Okay. All right. There we have it. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Lap guide time. All right, turn one is like immediately Sketch City. That's what I'm going to call it. I'm going to call it Sketch City. Because you are, as you're coming through here, we're going to get to the braking marker or the braking area real soon. But your wide entrance is really key. If you're not coming out to the left here, you're going to have a really tough time not going too wide on the corner. So that's really, really critical. I know it might feel scary for some, but get out here, trust me. You got to do it, okay? And then, so you're coming through here like this, and I really believe right about here, in between these two lines, the one right by my left rear tire, and then the line just ahead for the alternate route, the alternate track there. Right as you're approaching this second one right here, this is when you're on the brakes. Now, the fastest ghost in the world is on the brakes later than that, but I'm finding it myself. I'm finding it to be pretty sketchy coming through here. You want to be wide, but there's a couple times where I clipped this grass and then I really lost it big time. So something to consider. The key is that when you get to about this point right here, okay, you have the weight firmly planted on the left side of the car, and you're able to aim the car then to the apex. And so once again, what that looks like here, just like that there. Okay. All right, what that looks like on the visualizer then, let's take a look at that for a moment. Get the handy dandy visualizer out. So note the wider entrance here. With instead of a big braking zone, we're factoring in just a quick blip of the brake under 50% and only for a little bit of time, getting the car to then rotate, get the car's weight firmly planted on the outer tires here. So what you want to have happen is when you apply the throttle, which is in this vicinity here actually, okay, you have to have that weight firmly planted on the left. That way, when you put the throttle down, you're going to have all the grip that you need to push through that portion, okay? That's the idea. So back to the actual track then, is then this line right here. We're braking, we're trail braking a little bit, and then we are getting the car's weight firmly planted on the left side, and so that when we get to this point here, we're firmly on the throttle as we come through this apex. You might, if you're carrying really good speed and have got really good rotation already, fourth gear is going to be great. If you're not able to carry quite as much speed, how I was really on my fast lap, then third gear exit is probably a little bit better because I'll be able to pull out of this corner, especially with it being uphill. Momentum's going to carry you way out here. Okay, for this next little section, no visualizer here. Because wow, this is just crazy. So you see the end of the curbing on the left here, right at the hood of my car there, not the hood, the roof of my car. This is your turn-in point, not a brake marker, but a turn-in point, okay? And if you've turned, and this cannot be, there are multiple places on this track where you have to be whipping the steering very quickly one side to the other to get the weight transferred very quick. This is one of those spots. You can't be smooth here. If you're just smooth, you're going to be late. You're going to end up wide of this entrance here. Okay, so full throttle with a correct turn in and a fast turn in should take you all the way through here, okay? And then your braking zone is just before the end of the curbing here. That's what's extra important, okay? Definitely have to have that going for you. All right, so this next two turns kind of can be treated as one long big turn with a double apex. So you narrow, you widen, and then you narrow back up. Now, there are places where you can get some serious penalties here, but for the most part, the track limits are extremely lenient here at Lago Maggiore. So go ahead and take full advantage of it when the track allows you to. And this is one of those places where you need to take advantage like that, okay? So here you have this entrance here. You're on the brakes, and while you're on the brakes, you are also transferring the weight like this. You go down to second, and you clobber all of this apex, and you're on the throttle no later than now. You might even want to be earlier than this. Probably, yes. And back on the throttle, your momentum will carry you out here. Gearing will require you to be up to third briefly. And you really want to be all the way out onto the double curbing here so that you can get a nice straighter exit coming out of this corner. Lamont, good to see you. And thank you for the 50 burger. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, everyone. 50 likes at 7:30. What are we doing? It's crazy. Okay, so speaking of that entrance then here, this is when you're on the brakes, and downshifting to second is basically a must, in my opinion. Gotta have that second gear to tighten you to this apex, then back up to third, full throttle. Monitor it. The car can get a little loose here, but your momentum should take you all the way out to the curb, maybe even a little bit of grass. So this is your turn. No braking yet. We're not going to brake until we get to Banky Boy. But so there's no braking here, but I really want to stress how much time could be gained or lost right here, okay? So is it possible to take this portion flat? In this car, I don't think so, but it can be very, very, very close. Okay, so let's talk about how we get as close to flat as possible. So turning very sharply as the curb ends on the right, you really do want to get your left tires on the grass here. And what I like to do here is a slight lift. A very quick, slight lift. And what that is doing is it's just making sure that I don't travel too far to the right over here. See where I am right now? It's very easy to be one car width or more over to the right at this part, and it's a bad time if you do that, okay? It's going to be a really bad time. You're not going to gain any time back by going too far, so you need to sacrifice just a little bit of speed on that left-hander to set up for this right, because you want to be as fast through here as possible. So your momentum takes you this way, and just as the on the left, just as the wall turns into the tires to form that cushion, that barrier there, this is when you need to violently yank the steering over to the right. As you yank it over, the weight transfer will take place. You'll have good grip on the outer tires, and you have to hit this curbing. And it's at this apex where, once again, you need just, I believe, the slightest, quickest lift, just to make sure you don't go too wide. But it's very slight and very swift. Even doing that, on occasion, my left tires have gone onto the grass here like this. And that's how close the margins are. Now, really quickly, you have to get back over here. And honestly, you actually need to be braking sooner than that. You need to be braking right about here. And this, I'm pretty sure I went too deep even on my fast lap, so there's time here for me, honestly. But let's look at Banky Boy on the visualizer. Oops. What did I just do? Might be okay. All right. That's not Banky Boy. This is Banky Boy. There we go. All right, so that's about our line. For this one, big braking zone coming through the downhill, which then becomes up. Banging down the gears quite swiftly until we get to this point where we're at second gear. And then as we get the car rotated around in second, we're minimally trail braking through here. It's very easy to just coast, and I'm a big proponent of no wasted coasting. So because coasting often will unload the tires in the last portion of the turn here before you get to the apex, and you don't want that. You want to maintain the load on the tires so that you can achieve the maximum amount of grip as possible. So if you brake too much in this part, then yeah, the tires will slip. But it's all about finding that correct balance between the right amount of brake pressure and no brake pressure at all. It's right in between there somewhere, and you got to find it. And here is no different. I did not do as well as I needed to in this part because of that, because I didn't quite get it as good as I should. So you need to be on the throttle mid-corner right about here. And you have a lot of banking, and you have a lot of help with the compression that's happening, like Ramboy was talking about earlier. So you can, if you got the car pointed, you can mash that throttle and you're going to make the corner, okay? I need you to be brave on Banky Boy. We need to seek much courage from our inner man, all right? Or inner lady, either one, and just like bust it out. Believe you can make it, okay? And the car will reward you, honestly, more often than punish you. Yeah, I got power oversteer every now and then, but I benefited more by finding those limits and exceeding them and then backing it off. So let's look at the actual track then. For this one, as we said, we're banging down the gears. Down to second, getting this, turn in right here, and then right here is where we want to be on the throttle. And to be honest, even if you are a little bit tighter than that, and you get the left tires on the concrete part there on the left, on the driver's side, that's okay too. Just get on the throttle where we said, right back up here, okay? And just mash it. Mash it. Believe that it's going to take it, and then... Do you still believe? No, I'm kidding. That's what happens when you have 36-degree tires. 36 and 44-degree tires, and you try and mash it there. But yeah, just as a reminder, just to show that one more time. Gotta love it, right? You love my lap guides. So yeah, that's the entrance we're talking about. Pushing right through there. Second gear, off we go. All right, next sector is a wild roller coaster. Wild roller coaster. So let's talk about the first turn-in point. All of these turn-in points are super critical before we get down to the bottom of the hill, basically, and that's what's happening here. So just before the end of the curbing here, we turn in and we get our left tires all the way onto this curbing. You can clip a little bit of grass there, then yank the steering, not a hard full yank, but just a brief yank over to the right so that we clip these right tires onto this curbing. Your momentum and direction need to take you out wide here. Now, this is one of the places where you can start to get some massive penalties. So I think one of the penalty spots is going too wide on this part. And I'll show you the other penalty spot where you can gain a big penalty as well. But this is your braking point right here. Okay, this is what that looks like. And you might be revving out fifth, you might be in sixth, especially if you're in a different car. Either way, you're also gonna, as you push the brakes briefly, not very hard, you're gonna downshift to fourth, and you're back on the throttle right about here. And you're aiming to get all of this here. There are no track limit problems here unless you get well over to the right. Okay? So you're on the throttle all through this. Then you're aiming your right tires to the curb here. You will not get a penalty if your right tires are on the curb. You will if your right tires end up more to the left there. Okay? That's the other spot where there's a big pen. So you got to watch that. You are... I was the fastest ghost is not lifting at all through here. I am feathering the throttle here just to make sure I'm not going to overshoot this next corner. So I'm feathering it here, but I am maintaining good speed. And then braking just as you get to, where is it? That, I guess we might start races here because there are some marks there, but you'll actually see it really good here. Right there, that's your braking marker. That position spot there. That's what that looks like there. So you're in fourth. You downshift to third. Get the weight to transfer. You're braking through all of this. Minimal braking, and then downshifting to second. And you're aiming to get the left tires all the way onto the curbing here. Back up to third. And then on the throttle, and your momentum will carry you all the way out here. It's a wild ride. It's a roller coaster, and it's not over yet. All right, next braking point is just as you pass the curbing on the left. Just as you pass that, okay? That curbing on the left there with the concrete curbing. What we're looking at here is a nice wide entrance to what ends up being basically slightly over 180 degrees. I don't have a visualizer to depict it very well, but because of the shape of the track, but that's essentially the idea here, where you want to be braking late and deep and then getting nice and wide so you can be on the throttle very early up in this area here and then shoot out of this. There is compression with the banking here that will help you, so definitely utilize that. It's going to help you a lot if you do. And then you manage some power oversteer that can occur here, but that's why that wider entrance is even better, because you'll have a straighter exit and less likely to spin the back tires and lose the car, okay? So on the actual track there, we're looking at this as your braking area, braking all the way through here, downshifting to third, second, get all the way to the out here, and then on to first. First gear is that last bit of rotation, last bit of braking help, and then you're up to second and on the throttle right at this point, okay? You know you've really nailed it when you're on the throttle and you accelerate through this apex here. Right here is where the car can get a little bit squirrely, so make sure you're opening your steering enough so you're not over-rotating. Okay, tough little sequence here. Braking marker for me is not exactly a marker, it's more a region. So basically after a car length of this after I pass a car length of the asphalt on the right, so when I get to right about here, this is where I begin to brake. That's what it looks like there. That's what it looks like there. And that's setting me up for this corner here. So you have two corners coming up. This is this left-hander is the slower of the two. The right-hander coming up is faster than this one. So let's take a look at this one on the visualizer. This one is just beyond 90 degrees. We're going to take a little bit wider of an entrance like that, okay? So brake heavy in a straight... Excuse me. Brake heavy in a straight line here. Get the car to turn, downshift to second, downshift to first. What's really going to be... Two things are... It's going to be really easy to happen here, okay? Number one, it's really easy to go too deep, because you're trying to push that brake area and back it up, and it's probably not going to work. You're going to end up wide and you're going to end up losing time. I got a 57.3 by being out here. I took a whole other 3/10 off by actually getting this line right when I did my fastest lap, okay? So let's see, the other possibility instead of going deep is to go too narrow, to turn too soon, to not get a nice wide entrance. And that's really going to hurt your time through this section as well, okay? What that looks like on the actual track. This is your braking in the straight line through here. Turning with the end of this curbing on the right. See that? Down to first. And that will suck you into this corner. And then you can be on the power now. Now, about being on the power on this part, this exit can give you a false sense of security because you begin to put the power down and you're like, oh yeah, I got grip for days. But once you get to this point right here, the car goes just a little bit light because of a slight crest. And this is where you either need to be, you probably, it's a combination of not being full throttle and being ready to catch some snap oversteer, okay? So make sure you're ready for that through here, because by this point you could have a really good lap, and this part could really wreck you if you don't watch it, okay? So through this part, we are then, once we gather the car, we'll full throttle, get a little wide entrance, and we're really trying to clobber through this. Now, if you've taken enough speed through the previous corner, then you actually need to lift just slightly at this apex. Even if you get all the way over here, lift slightly, because even then your momentum will carry you all the way out here. And then braking just at the end of this curb right here on the left. Okay? You're braking in a straight line, basically. You're pointing the car a little bit to, like, basically the middle of the road there. So let's kind of look at what that would look like on the visualizer. Let me get it set up first. Okay, this will be a very much zoomed in version of the turn. Only difference is what this visualizer doesn't factor in is that you're coming from this other side, so you'll actually be more in the middle of the track. But nevertheless, the line is very much the same. You're coming through here, and you want to keep it tight to the left the entire time. If you end up wide, which is very easy to do, it's really just a time killer, and it's time you won't gain back. There's no place to get it back, okay? And then you keep it tight, you get on the throttle, but here's the thing, okay? The way to be quite fast through this part is to decelerate all the way around here to this point here. It's going to be really easy to be at your slowest, no kidding, right here. And you actually need to be at your slowest right here. This is where a lot of wasted coasting could take place. So you want to be, your miles per hour should be going all the way down as you reach this point here. And then you're on the throttle, okay? And then on the throttle, you're monitoring. If you're on the throttle too hard too soon, that's not going to work. You're really working in the 50 to 75% range of throttle pressure. And then get the car to come out here. Get on. You are lifting a little bit in this vicinity, and then back on the throttle as you come out. There is dead man's wall right here, which we'll see in a moment. It takes a lot of people out, so you got to watch out for that. In this spot, we'll see that here on the actual track in mere moments. So. Again, once that looks like here is braking in a straight line. Here, down to second, down to first. This is your line. You're decelerating all the way to this point. Okay? There should be no just cruising at 40 miles an hour and just waiting to get to this part. Decelerate all the way to this part. That is all in your throttle pressure and how well you're able to do that, okay? This is also where you're back up to second, and you're feathering the throttle, making sure that this is all peachy keen. Come here, lift, and if you are looking for a good time but not the best time, go ahead and exit in third. Many cars will exit in third here with a lot of power, and it's still going to be really good, and it'll be a lot more stable on exit. But if you really want to go for it, stay in second. And get the car's weight firmly planted on the left side here, okay? Before you punch it. But then go ahead and punch it. Manage the power oversteer. That's dead man's wall right there on the left. Don't hit that. And push all the way through here. And that's a lap guide at Lago Maggiore reverse, baby. So good to see you. Who else did I miss coming in, maybe? Stoop, it's good to see you, man. Evening, Master Pencil. Oh, we're doing good, man. It's great to have you back, bud. I know you took a little bit of a break there, so it's good to see you. Banky Boy was the name of my high school ska band. Are you serious? Lemons, great to see you, man. Just the track I need help on, too. All right, Briggs. Excellent. All right, I'm going to take a little break. I need to switch shirts here. This one's too warm now. And I'll be back momentarily. I'll be back momentarily here. But until then, have these messages from my dear children who have things that they need to tell you. Okay? Very important things. So you must listen.
Oh! Where's Dadu? Where's the Dadu? The pencil is my Dadu. I'm looking for him. There! Oh! Oh! Dadu is probably racing. Okay, so Lead Pencil asked me to get a book by, I don't know what his name is. Well, what's his face? So it's on the 15th shelf. Okay. Okay. I'll just eat my way out.
You most certainly will not.
I'll just read my way out. So guys, do you know about gas? Because gas is really important for cars, because cars need to drive, and if they don't drive, that's bad. Also, and make sure to put gas in before you go racing, because if you don't put any gas in before you go racing, your car will stay in the same place, and that's bad for racing, because in races you have to go really fast. And also, make sure to turn off the car before you put in any gas, otherwise it could blow up.
You guys, only 999,998,907 more subscribers until we hit 1 billion. At our current rate, it's gonna take like 3,153,600,000 seconds.
Oh, hi. I was watching Lead Pencil, but it looks like he's not on right now. We gotta wait. What to do? Oh, I'll take a nap.
Hello class, welcome to the first day of Miss Neverfeather's Gormless Guidelines. Now, take out your driving journals and write down the first 6 tips on the chalkboard. 1. Apexes are predators and will eat you. 2. You don't need tires. 3. Always drive outside your limits. 3. If you want to accelerate, press the pedal to the left.
Oh, hi guys, I am selling fire tires. They make your car look smoking hot. Just literally and figuratively. I guess I don't need to use the blowtorch. Anyway, if you need to pick up a pair, visit Enzo's www, and some more W's and another W.
All right. I'm going to get the default to soft here. I'm not having to change it back and forth all the time. Because, wow, we get racing softs in Group 4. That's a thing unheard of. Been a long time since we had that. Wicked. Good to see you, bud. All right. We're going in the G70. At least for today. We're going to... Oh. There's a lot of Atenzas. 35.4. 0.2 faster in... Nah, we're not taking the G70. We're taking the stinking Atenza. Let the penalties begin! Yeah. There it is. Probably don't even own softs on this one. Oh my goodness. Oh, I do. How nice. I wonder if in race it's better. On the Atenza, not as easy. Well, we're going to try it. When I see that many at the top 10, like as in all of them, I'm going to try it. Because all these boys, except for a couple, are in G70. We're going to try the Atenza. Try the Atenza. 0.2 faster. Chris, how you doing, friend? Good to see you, man. I'm doing good. Oh, hey, Mob. Appreciate you coming in, bud. Yeah, if that was today, that was, I think, Chaos Druid who did that for you. Good catch, sir. All right. What are we following again? A 35.2. It's fine. Ooh, screen. Thank you. Oh, that's because I turned that off. There you go. Thank you. It's so quiet. Bit understeery there. Pens, 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 pens. I'm gonna do it again if I'm not careful. Oh, you come to expect it. You just expect it. It's what's gonna happen. Oh, am I supposed to rev out fourth in the Atenza, I think? Oh yeah, new emojis. Mm-hmm. No, not fourth. Can't be. On the throttle a little early. And a pen. We're just warming up here. it's lead penalty, baby. Pencil is good. Pens are bad. Yes, that's what it is. Rev it till 123. I'm remembering the car now. Oh my goodness gracious. And dirty tires. Very dirty tires. Oops. What did I hit? Land of the happy little pens. Alright, that's a good exit. So you didn't set one yet. That's the way to improve there, Briggs. Man, you figured it out, for sure. Oh, that's a pen. Yeah, I think it's 11 or 12 laps. And if you're starting mid-pack or below, go ahead and start on the mediums. If you're starting like podium, maybe even top 5, start on the softs to try and get away from everybody. It is Oprah's. This is Oprah's favorite track. Not as early on the throttle that time. Oh, give me a break. First gear is better. But there's a lot of understeer with that first gear, and you might take you wide. That is what that is. It's a great jingle. Very memorable jingle by Kit Kat. Ooh, we got the bouncies on that one. Yep, definitely a better launch out of with first. Just gotta watch for the wheel slippage. Oh, that must have been just barely. Two from 60 burger, we say. Thanks a lot there, Daniel. Appreciate that, friend. Really pulls out of there nice. Yeah, man, you too. 59, coach says. Every time, lead penalty. Lead penalty. This is where lead penalty, my alter ego shows up. More so than any other track. This is going to be a highly used emoji. Oh my goodness. I haven't gotten a penalty on the exit here yet. Ooh, that was a little better. Straddling that yellow sausage, I think, was a little bit nicer. I don't think I've set a time yet without a penalty in the time. Just want to point that out. It's gonna be okay, coach. Oh, with a gavel now. Yes, I must pay for my crimes, so says the judge. $60 burger, LVP says. Yoo-hoo! Thank you for the 60 likes, everyone. Yeah, rev it out. Yeah, I've got to rev it out to 98, 123. That's how we do it. Ooh, I didn't get a penalty there that time. Okay, here's our first lap with no pen. And I'm carrying way more speed than I've ever seen in that corner, and I overshoot it. A little bit faster. Hey, it's good to see you, friend. Ooh, a little bit of slip. Ooh, LVP showing us the Portuguese. I love it. Feliz Natal y Bom Ano Novo. Love it. Here's better. Man, the rears really stay cool, don't they? Hey, that's 2. No, 3. 3 laps with no pens. Amazing. Oh, I think it's a pen. Yep. Okay. Let's take a little break here. That's 12 laps in a row. And we finally stopped getting pens for a bit. Like the count from Sesame Street? 2, no, 3! 3 laps with no pens. Optimal of a 36.4. Not good enough yet. Not good enough. Not good enough. But it was good to take a break. My foot needed a little bit of a break there, so we'll take a break. Take a quick break here. Red Bull break. See, Red Bull ring. Red Bull ring. I watched the crap out of Sesame Street when I was a kid. Yep, I did. I made my mom do a lot of those. Well, even standard Red Bull isn't red. So I mean, they can call their stuff whatever they want, I guess. People name their stuff whatever they want, really. Oh, that's good. Come on. That's gotta be safe. Come on. Hey, no pen. All right. That's pen. I named my kid Lead Pencil. Near, far. Grover's great. Grover was a favorite. Loved Kermit when he would come on. Or Bert and Ernie. Snuffleupagus? Come on. You have to love Snuffleupagus. Snuffy for short. Man, it's so easy to get understeer there. It's killing me. I hadn't gotten a pen there for a while, so I felt like I needed to. Oh, he has that emoji of Bert too. Because, yeah, his eyebrows go straight like that. He goes full-on Bert mode when he's concentrating. It's great. BL did an awesome Grover voice. The best Grover voice. I loved it when Grover was the waiter. And he's always getting that guy's order wrong. I think in some places I'm braking too hard. And so I'm not getting the line quite right. That was okay. Eh. Ooh, too wide, actually. Nice, thank you, chauffeur. Appreciate it, man. Oh, booger. Mega booger. Alright. Try again. Because that's an improvement with a major mistake. Wow, okay. Oh, that's a different sort of pen. I had a 35 go in there easy. Maybe even a mid 35. Yes. Agreed, Berube. Tough to execute. Okay, that's how we want to take that. Okay. Steven said mid-35 for sure. Oh, nuts. Please don't give me a pen for that, you stupid game. Crying out loud. Oh, well, LG says. Oh, shit. I hate this track. At least they're giving us racing softs. I'll give them that. We get to do it on racing softs. This is usually racing hards. Go for it, Steven. Get after it, boy. You're under control there, nice. Little overshot there. Alright, see if we can get that one turn better again, because we were onto something there. Oh no, not this time. Tires might not be ready for it. As long as you get back in time, yeah. But I don't necessarily want to risk it like that every time. I got the bouncy one that time. Okay. Ah, it's a pen, I think. Sheesh Louise. Better. Still not where we need it to be. Rusty shotgun. Good to see you, friend. Okay. Enjoy that din-din, sir. A little bit of bounce that time, not a big one. overshot just a little bit that time. Yeah. Get the left tires onto that green on that curb. Got to be all the way over. Got to. Hit the limiter. Really? Slower. Okay. Thank you. Not the best that time. Right? That's so true there, Chris. Might be a pen though. Yeah. Bummer. 2/10 up. And still gaining too. Mega bummer. I'm in the 35s right now. Oh, well into the 35s now. Come on. All right, take my time away. Okay. Not as good as the penalty one, but this is all right. That's a good launch out of there. Come on. String it together. don't lose the car here. Too hard on the brakes. Nuts. I sent it, that's for sure. Oof. A 1.5 pen for that one. All right, we'll restart. What are we at? 838? Okay. Hours ago. Think I have pen TSD? Yeah, you do. I think it's a condition. It's diagnosable. Incurable. All right, SD, get there. Yeah, fronts just aren't ready quite yet for that maneuver. Ooh, that was actually better. Wow. That's good. That's really good, Super Doofus. Keep that streak up. No. It just slid. No need to trail brake in real life. Now, I've definitely been doing some trail braking in my WRX at times. That's a good exit. Come on. Ooh. Ah, I did it again. I broke too hard there. Still better time, but could have been a whole lot better. Yeah. Okay, we're safe. Definitely corners where I'm holding my breath. I'm so scared to get a pen. A little too much that time. Optimal is a 35.8 at the moment. See if we can get one more tenth out of this. I feel like we can. Hey, DeMarco. Oh, thank you for subbing up, my bud. Go and throw up a sub emoji for DeMarco. So my wheel is a G923. So I don't have any settings, sensitivity settings, or force feedback settings on the wheel itself. In the controller settings in the game, I have it to max. 10 and 10. That was pretty good. Ah, didn't get on the throttle early enough there. Yeah, I hear you, Blank, on that one. I hear you, sir. Nah. 35.8, almost 8 flat now. Okay, gotta give the foot a break in. I think I'm pushing the throttle harder than I normally do. It's actually going numb in one spot. Take a little breather here. We'll get to this lap guide pretty soon. Feel like one more improvement I have in me for sure. Renzo, good to see you, friend. Let's just check and see where we are on the leaderboard now. 5th among the friends. And my optimal would put me 2nd on my friends list right now, so that's not bad. 333 in the world. Okay. Yeah. I think we got one more improvement in us. Mr. T, I pity the fool. Alright. Feeling has returned in the foot. Back at it. Oh, good stuff. That's part of the process here, right? Let's do it. A little bouncy, but not too bad. You got it, Renz. Is that what happened, LG? Nah, that's too wide. Tires aren't ready for that. That's a heck of an exit, though. Look where I am on the ghost. Oh, screen. Thank you. That was a good exit, too. Fortunately, it's all with a pen. There we go. More of a conservative one that time. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy, but with penalties. You might be onto something there. Nope. Not very good. Shot. Needed emergency first gear to brake. Carried more speed through there than usual. I do believe. No, almost nailed it. That was some rotation. Briefly. Crying out loud. I lifted, so maybe it'll have pity. No, it won't. No pity at Red Bull Ring. It's a shame. It's a good exit. Pretty bad. The roll of the dice, turn one, it sure is. Not quite that time. Woo, it's a grind, everybody. Mm-hmm. That was good. That was what we needed. Okay, come on. Now or never. Right. Bummer, because I carried so much good speed on the penultimate corner. I didn't brake appropriately for the second one, so I lost probably a tenth there. Let me see what the optimal is. Oh, no, that is the best one, so... Oh, well. Yeah, I probably still lost about a tenth. But that's okay. That's pretty decent. Let's see where that puts us. Yep, top 250. It's reasonable. All right, give me a moment. I'm gonna do a little business here and take a picture. And then we will come back for the lap guide here momentarily. Thank you, Chris. Let's see, where should we do it? Nope, lap guide is incoming here, Chris. Gonna take this picture first, and then let's see, where should we put it? Get the Austrian flag right here. Nice. Yeah. Hey, Jeff. Good to see you, man. I appreciate the excited excited hello, the greeting. Thank you, man. Good to see you, bud. All right, lap guide is incoming. Here we go. We've done the work, done the practice. We've put up the time. Is that right? Cool, man. Okay. Red Bull Ring. All right. Let's get to track here. All right. Red Bull Ring. This place is crazy because there's so many ways to get penalized. It's kind of unreal. It really is. But let's talk about these turns here. All right. So one of the things you may have seen that I'm doing is I'm moving my brake balance. That is not something that you necessarily have to do. But I do find that if in these first two corners, this one and the hairpin up top of the track there, I find that I can brake a lot later when I roll that brake balance to the front. So with brake balance neutral to the rear, I'm braking right about here. When I have it all the way to the front, I'm braking right about here just as I pass it. And I seem to be able to do that just fine. Now, in race, I'm going to pick something like neutral, maybe +2 when I'm definitely battling people. But, you know, when I'm qualifying, I have no trouble kind of rotating back and forth. And I'll explain, you know, you got extra stopping power when you put that brake balance to the front. Now, with this race, in race, you also have to deal with tire wear. So that's something that you need to factor in as well. The fronts are probably going to wear a whole lot faster. So brake balance to the front might not really be a good idea at all. But at least for qualifying for me, this helped me a lot. So if it's something that you wanted to experiment with, it's not a bad idea to do that. All right, let's look at the visualizer for let's look at the visualizer for turn 1. So, you know, just giving you the this is my reference then when as far as what I'm doing. Just remember that you might need to back that up based off of what you're doing with your brake balance, okay? All right, visualizer. Then we got a turn that's just open from 90 degrees. And what we really want to do is get basically all of the turning done before the apex so that we can be as straight as possible on the exit. And because this track punishes you if you go wide, so the least amount of steering you do on this side of the apex right here, the better. Get all the rotation done. So you're braking heavy in a straight line. You're turning. I like a little bit of second to help turn the car. You don't necessarily have to do that. If your braking is really good, you can probably stay in third and be just fine. But if you rotate the car really good, then mash the throttle before the mid-corner. I'm serious. Right here is where you need to, because you need to have a great run. And you're trying to straddle this sausage, so the right tires end up on the right side of that sausage there. Monitor the bounce that you experience here. This is why, you know, if you're turning a lot at this point with that bounce, it could be really bad. And then the same here, if you're still trying to turn and keep the car in the track out here with that bumpy area, you have a high probability of actually losing the car and obviously getting a penalty, right? So what it looks like on the actual track. What that looks like on the actual track, braking in a straight line through here, getting nice and wide, turning honestly with these tire marks, or you could also see the little red light, or it might be the little red light there on the side of the barrier there. And second for rotation, back up to third, and this is your entrance right here. And you are on the throttle no later by this point, okay? The earlier on the throttle, the more the speed you're going to carry through here, and that's really critical, okay? So this is the first bump that you're monitoring. You can see going slow how bumpy it is. All right. You can get those left tires onto that sausage, but you got to bring it back before the end of the curb in order to not get a penalty. All right, so 100 meter is your brake marker for this one. Again, depending on how well you're braking, will depend on where you actually begin to brake. For me, it is as I pass the 100 right here. This is where I'm braking. Okay. Now, another reason I'm using brake balance to the front in these two corners is because I'm really not spending any time trail braking on these two corners. It's brake as hard as I can for as long as I need to, and then turn the car off the brake, on the throttle, done. So that's why I really am not using brake balance to the rear for these two corners, okay? Now on the visualizer for this one, this is a tight little booger of a corner. And I really want to, so you see this big braking zone, straight line. Might even be a little tighter than this. There we go. So you really do want this nice wide entrance, late turn in, wide entrance. Get the car rotated and decelerate all the way here. This might be a little small coasting zone, depending on how well you've applied the brakes. Then you're on the throttle no later than mid-corner. I like to exit in first for this car, but I'm usually short shifting in second because I get a lot of wheel spin. And you might be experiencing that too, okay? So that's what that looks like there. What you want to avoid is turning in too soon, apexing too soon, because then you have to wait to turn the car. You won't be able to get on the throttle till around out here. That's just no good. You do have to watch the exit, because if you end up too wide here, just a little bit too wide, you're going to get a pen there also. All right, what that looks like on the actual track. This is where you're braking in a straight line, braking straight, straight, straight all the way through here. And pretty much once you get to that F, that's just above me there, right there, that F, that's your turn-in point, okay? When you turn in, this is also when you're down to first, getting that car to rotate, bam up, or exit in on the throttle in first, bam up to second. You can go with your right tires all the way onto the curb, but don't get onto the green. The definite pen after that point, okay? By the way, one thing about this car, if you're using the Atenza, third, you need to rev all the way to 98, and then fourth, you need to rev all the way to 123. For this one, again, you don't have to do this, but I'm moving it now up to either anywhere from -2 to +2, only because my dial isn't that precise, and so I just sort of roll it up there, and then wherever it ends up is where it ends up. Not sure that anything is better. Reason I don't have it fully one way or the other is I want some trail braking, but I also want some pretty good stopping power. So 100 board is my brake marker, and I am planning to brake just beyond the 100, right about here. Okay. Tricky corner, this one. Reason this corner is tricky is you have negative banking. The track is sloping away towards that dirt pit over there. Okay. Oh, we didn't even do the visualizer yet. Let's back up. Okay. So visualizer, a little more open than this, and a little bit wider of a turn there. There we go. So big braking zone once again, and you're really patient between the turn-in point and your acceleration point. The fastest way to get through this portion is to wait for the car to get all the way here. Now you're not doing nothing during that. I do recommend trail braking all the way to the apex, and your late apex is over here. make sure that you're decelerating all the way. Don't get too slow too soon. You get too slow too soon, you'll be antsy. You might get on the throttle too soon and go too wide, or you might be on the throttle too soon and end up having to lift out here, which is just going to be an exit killer, okay? So, once again, braking in a straight line then. Get the car to rotate, use second gear to come all the way in, decelerate all the way to this point. Once you get the car pointed, on the throttle, maximum throttle pressure, no waiting, all the way out, okay? So, in the actual track, braking in a straight line through here, down the gears, turning with the end of the green part of the curb there. Allowing the car to come all the way here through minimum trail braking. Now, when I say minimum trail braking, if you look at my inputs, I mean, we're talking 25% pressure and less to get it all the way to this point. Your right tires really need to be onto the curb, even touching a little bit of the green. And this is where you're accelerating, okay? Your momentum will carry you all the way out here. Don't get your left tires onto the dirt because, as you guessed it, that's a pin. All right, let's take these two turns in sequence on the visualizer here. So we have two very similar turns. The only difference is the second one is just a little bit slower, I would say. Just a tad bit slower, all right? But the idea for both of them is the same, okay? So let's take a look at them. Even wider than this, huh? Yeah. There we go. There we are. All right. So, instead of a big braking zone, you have a little bit of a blip of the brake, okay? On this part here. You end up trail braking. This is where I'm moving the brake balance all the way to the rear, because now I need to trail brake something fierce for the rest of these turns. Because I want the back end to come out nice and steady as I go through all the way here, okay? And I want to decelerate all the way through this portion so I can get on the throttle mid-corner. And I really want no wasted coasting. I want to be transitioning from brake to throttle. Maybe a little bit of coasting's fine, but not too much. If you're coasting, it's likely because you got too slow too soon, like in this arena here. You want to be at your slowest right here, mid-corner, getting on the throttle so that you can accelerate through the apex and then track out wide, okay? So what that looks like on the actual track. Once again, myself, +5 to the rear at this point, going down to third. Oh, so this is how this looks. Brake zone right here, right before the 50. Just like that. Going down to third. Following these tire marks, really. And there are times, if I'm not braking quite right, then I will dip down to second. I think I did that on this fast lap. But here's the key, okay? I'm on the throttle now. And I'm looking to be able to accelerate through this apex. When I hit the accelerator here, I'm not going to start to widen away from mid-corner. I'm going to tighten to the corner. So the line looks like this, right? Going through just like this. Then your momentum carries you out here. Don't put your left tires onto the green because that's a pin. Okay, and then this is your next brake marker right here. As these two white lines converge, that's your brake marker. Just like that. And once again, basically, it's the same line as before. Okay, just like this. Except maybe you carry a little bit less speed in this area, but it's the same thing. Once you get on the throttle, you need to be accelerating through the apex. Otherwise, you're going to go too wide for that next part where, again, you can get very easily another penalty, right? Okay, so what that line looks like, and this, you know, I should say real quick, this one I think is really easy to brake too hard for too long, because I was doing it a lot, and you end up wide right here. You end up way over here, and So you really want to be precise with your brake inputs. If you find that you're out here, that's probably because you braked too hard for too long. Monitor that as you're practicing this yourself, okay? So then coming through here, you're in fourth, you're on the brakes, get on third, and then as you get to this point right here, this is your acceleration marker no later than the edge of the curb on the left there, okay? Right there. If you are mashing the throttle and tightening to the apex like this, then widening because the momentum carries you out here, you know you've nailed it. That's exactly what you want. If you end up on the throttle and you do tighten to the apex, but you go too wide, that means your entrance was too narrow to start with. That's a big key for you as well, okay? All right, next two corners also very similar. Let's get to the braking marker for the first one. Nice and wide, and you're braking with this cage. Looks like a rock cage catching any falling rocks right above me there in my screen. That's your brake marker. Very key to... It's easy to brake too early for this one, but you want to brake late, turn late, get the car's weight transferred, and then mash that throttle once again. So we'll take the next two turns together here. So here's our first one. The differences between these two turns are the first one's faster, second one's a little bit slower. But that's our line right there. Really, we're on the brakes here briefly. We're downshift to third, get the car rotated, really yank the steering over to the right to get the weight firmly planted on the left. And then you're in third, you accelerate through here. Try to, keep 90 to 92, 93 miles an hour. The car will do it if you have a wide enough entrance, and you won't be too wide out here. For the next corner, basically the same thing. We're just going to tighten it a little bit more, and we want a little bit wider of an entrance because this is a little bit slower, and we got a long straight afterwards, so we want to be able to carry great speed. So again, dabbing the brakes. I like to downshift to second to get extra rotation, then back up to third, getting on the throttle right here. And this wider entrance, once again, is helping us to not get the penalty that happens by going too wide over here. All right, friends? Okay, so what both of these turns look like on the actual track. Braking in a straight line from here. Then yanking the car over, getting this nice turn in, and then you're on the throttle by here. You accelerate through this apex. Momentum then carries you out here. You want to be nice and wide. Just don't put the right onto the green, because that will end up... Don't put your right tires on the green. That will get you the pen. And then a great brake marker for this one is this last tire mark right here on the right. As it trails off to the right there, that's a great brake marker. You can see that here as well. And it's a little tougher to see on my view, actually. So that's a great brake marker. Carry the speed through here. I think about 75 to this part right here is good. And you want to be on the throttle no later. No joke. You want to be on the throttle right now. The car will do it. If you have this nice wide entrance... Plant your foot to the floor. Clip this sausage here. Women will take you out here, but you'll be all right. And that's a lap guide at Red Bull, my friends. All right, we have done our lap guides. Hey there, Noof. Good to see you, man. You want a pit entrance? Yeah, this is a tricky pit entrance, isn't it? So I really hate this pit entrance. One thing to do in race, it's not a guarantee that anyone will see it, but I think it's really highly advisable to put your right blinker on. Let people know that you're going in. Because if someone's right behind you, they're gonna plow into you, and it's really not their fault. But if you at least indicate that you're going in and try to do this early, like do this after the previous corner, I think that's a big help. I know I've plowed into people that I had no idea were pitting. So yeah, really highly advised doing that. So your turn, everything is basically the same. Your turn in is at the same point. Your brake point is the same. However, you're not going to accelerate here, okay? Instead, you're going to continue to decelerate all the way to this point here, and now you're going to accelerate. And you're not going to track out wide. You're going to keep it nice and tight, and that should get you in just inside the white line there, because, of course, if your left tires go over that white line, that, of course, is a penalty. Yes. Can do, chauffeur. You got it. So your typical brake marker. So if you're the question, you know, what we're talking about is if you're starting on the grid and you are, let's say, top 5 on the grid, where it's really easy to get overtaken if you do this. If it really just messes with you because people are diving on you and all that kind of thing. So you don't want that to happen. So instead of braking here at the 100, I actually want you to brake as late as the 50, okay? And it's not a big braking zone, it's a tap of the brake, and I strongly recommend second gear, especially because your tires are not warm yet. So I think second gear is going to help you a whole ton with that. So it's a quick dab of the brake here, forceful but quick, then yank it over, then back up to third, and out you go like that. That's going to be your turn 1 for lap 1 if you're starting towards the front of the grid. Even if you're starting towards the rear, you know, it's going to be maybe the imaginary 75. But if I'm back in the pack, I'm thinking, you know, I'm going to brake early, and at least a little bit early, and make sure I don't plow into anybody, because turn 1 can be a bottleneck where it's a rough time. Thank you, guys. Oh, thank you for subbing up there, Jeff. Yeah, I've been wondering if I should keep doing that. The fact that both of you asked for a pit entrance guide and a lap 1, turn 1 guide, I guess that gives me my answer, huh? Okay, let's get a race in here. We got time for the 9:30 race coming up. So let's do that. Everyone throw up a sub emoji for Jeff 1172. We got a 70 burger, no way. All right, we're just going to chill out for a little bit, though. Feels like a very profitable Monday. 2 lap guides in. 2 top 250 times in the world. Do you guys do this all the time? So I'll give you the kind of rundown. So Mondays we check out the new dailies. And I practice. I put up some qualifying times, and then I do lap guides live. And then if you do happen to miss the lap guides, once I'm off the stream here, I edit and use that footage for a video that I put out tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. my time. So even if you missed that, or if you want to go back and take a look at what we talked about for a particular corner, that lap guide video is available for everybody. Can you make A-rated without really winning? Absolutely. Oh yeah, just top fives. Get a bunch of top fives all the time. You'll make it. Then we usually have a midweek, which is either Tuesday or Thursday. That's usually when I grind a daily, and I might do some alt account, but I also might use my primary to try and gain some DR, get some podiums. Depends on how comfortable I am. That's the plan for this week, is to do that. I put out essential racing strategy videos every other week. Most of the time, we keep it pretty serious with those, and I give you a lot of tips on how to become a better racer, give you techniques and strategies for how to do that. And then Saturdays, we do a live coaching session. That's pretty much every Saturday we do a live coaching session. We call that Learn with Lead. And so that's usually the itinerary. If we have time on Saturdays after the coaching session, we do some open lobbies together as good old chums. All right, we got Crawler and Player and Plaka. This is quite the crew here. And Velasa and Paul. And Roland, quick finisher. Okay, we need gloves. We need screen. Here we go. Being Thursday is the holiday, I think I'm gonna do tomorrow. London, Ontario, Canada says thanks. Oh man, that's big. Sprint boy, down to 136.4. You got it, man. Awesome. All right, so we're gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it 2 to the rear because I'm on the softs too. Well, that's not so bad to start here. Since we're doing softs, let's make it all the way to the rear to save the fronts a little bit. I don't mind this being third because we can pull away from some people. We're up with the fast boys, everyone. Is everyone else in a Jenny? Surrounded by VIP boys. My goodness. Thank you for subbing up, Darren. Appreciate that, man. I'll throw up a sub emoji for Darren, everyone. There it goes. Alright, Player might be on the mediums. Might be. I tapped him. Gave him a push. Heck of a time for an itch on the eye. Oh, no player. I gave him the space, I'm pretty sure. I think I just kept it in. I'm braking there like I have brake balance to the front. Crawler's been at it all day. I think I saw him in the EMEA servers earlier. Okay, thank you, chauffeur. Yeah, I'm seeing that's probably the case. We're gonna hit the halfway mark on here. We'll watch our times, see how the times go. And we'll see how things feel as well. That'll be big. Yeah, right on the edge. I'm pretty sure we stayed in. Sauce 5, okay. Well, the other thing is, I have a heavier car right now too, so they might be wearing a little bit more than usual. Couple of 37.7s. Car doesn't feel bad right now, so I might be able to go one more. I might try it. Hey there, Jason Duncan. What's up, friend? Oh, you don't have to apologize, sir. We just love that you're able to come by, dude. Yeah, let's push it. Let's try one more. Seven laps on softs. We're gonna try 6. Since we're starting on them, we're gonna go 6. That left front isn't gonna make it much longer. Yeah, G70 could be totally different. That's a really good point. Alright, they were both on mediums. It's interesting, their mediums are going to fall off, though. I mean, their softs are going to fall off to a degree. Oh, Roy says 7 on the softs. 7 on the softs. Wow. Alright, now that this isn't as big of a deal, not trying to save tires anymore. You're still awesome, BO. Yeah, we got some big players here. Yep, those guys made them. No, they made the mediums go 7. I try to be a big player. Try to be a fast boy. Alright, Velasa did get the undercut. This will be interesting to see how this works out. Because my tires will stay in the optimal zone longer. Could be. Here comes player. That was a good entrance and exit. It was a good job. I need more of those. Like 4 more of those. Yeah, maybe some 4th place energy. I don't blame you, Duncan. They're everywhere. It's crazy. All right, I got my first pen. Had to happen eventually, right? The medium feels surprisingly good. I feel a little bit more slippage on launching out of the slow corners. But not too bad anywhere else, really. Like, I feel like those two keep battling up there. Me and player catch them. Something could happen here. Oh, we both flirted with it, that's for sure. Do we both escape? Okay, no pens. Hot dog. Awesome, socially. Great job, man. Keep at it. That's a missed apex. Okay, now they're starting to pull away a little bit. Player had a rough exit. No pen, though. Sorry, first gear. Man, those two are duking it out to the very end. They're side by side. Whew. That's okay. I take that. First race of the night. Only one penalty in 12 laps. That's a win in and of itself. Not fourth place energy. That'd have been better. I agree with that. Yeah, and there's only one. Well, I don't know who these guys are. Well, I know Rolon and Paul are A+. I'm not sure about Padron. But that's a majority A+ lobby, so. Let's try it again, but this next time we'll attempt to start on the mediums. And see if that suits us a little better. I had softs on because I had softs on. What I think I'll do is I will run the mediums. I'll enter with no ghost and work on some race pace. This will be the last race of the night. I'm gonna work on editing the lap guide video for release tomorrow. Oh, I'm glad you liked it, Jeff. Cool stuff, man. Yeah, who knows? Tomorrow, maybe we'll do a little bit of G70, a little bit of Atenza. But yeah, we'll be back on tomorrow evening. Start time around the same time as usual, 6:30 or 7 o'clock. Let's see, and we'll do some podium hunting. I feel good enough. I think we can go for that at this track tomorrow. And then no stream until Saturday, which will be the Learn with Lead. Wednesday, I forgot to mention, Wednesday will be the third video that I have coming out on cornering. So, be on the lookout for that Wednesday morning. That'll release at 8 a.m. on Wednesday morning. The Crawler, man, how's it going, bud? Good to see you. Thanks, man. It's not bad. Is a bull. Looked at it too fast last time and thought it was a leopard. Red Bull Ring has a leopard as a mascot. Makes sense. No, yeah, it's a pretty cool looking bull, honestly. I like it. It's really awesome looking. Get on track here in a minute, checking a couple things. One thing you can look at, red leopard ring. Doesn't have the same ring to it, no. Everyone, welcome Drive Me to the Library, to the stream. This is my wonderful wife, whom if you met, you would understand why you like me so much, I think. Yeah. Where'd it go? So in case you're wondering about the previous cornering video, that's this guy right here. And maybe if you haven't seen it yet, might want to take a look at it after the stream is over. I'll pin that to the top of chat here. Red leopard ring. Drive. There's Blank. There's Steven. There's LG. All right, little bit of time working on race pace. Here we go. Chat et al. It can take some lateral G's there. Oh, she sure is. She loves books. One day, I hope I can give her a house, a place where she can have a library. Like, maybe not as big as a mansion like Clue has a library, but you know, a library room. Tall enough that it needs one of those library ladders. I think that would be really cool. Ooh, that's too much, too early. There's some good rotation. LVP. LVP. The Crawler gifting the $1.99. Thank you, friend. You're too kind, bud. Everyone throw up a stud emoji for the Crawler. He's a stud if there ever was one. I'll fight you if you disagree. Right, socially? Isn't that cool? Player, good to see you, man. Good racing with you. I got one more in me tonight. I'm going to start on the mediums this time, instead of the softs. Yeah. Man, everyone went for the super stud emoji for you, Crawler. One more for you as well. Okay, let's get it. All right, we are on mediums. Excelente. Okay. All we gotta do is the same thing we did last time. Piece of cake, right? Couple guys not qualifying. Watch out for early for work. Oh, back to work tomorrow for player. Yeah, I had to work today. I get a half day on Wednesday though, so that's pretty nice. All right. Go like this for now. You'd be 7th on that grid? That's not too bad. Mid-pack with a bunch of A+. It's pretty decent. It's a really short first gear. Workman has to work, man. Thanks, LVP. Gained a bunch in the braking zone there. Did you see that? About 2/10. All right, Jason. See you, man. Catch you later, friend. We'll be back on tomorrow. Is the plan, at least. Losing it through this section, though. These guys are quick. No. No, LG. Incorrect, sir. Hey, Saragon, good to see you, bud. Little narrow there. Rowdy Burns, thank you for subbing up, friend. Appreciate you, bud. Think so? I got a pen. There's my first pen. Okay. Howdy, good to see you, man. Thank you for subbing up, bud. Last race of the night. Trying to make it a good finish here. Things are working out okay. Just got our first pen. It's bound to happen eventually, right? Saragon with 50 Canadian. He made it pink. Oh, thank you, my goodness. That's too much. I'm going to read that. Probably either when I pit or at the end of the race. Nobody else even close. Who went in? Player went in, okay. Going for a super... Oh, he was on the softs. Okay. Thank you for all the lessons and all the fun this year. Led got my A+ last week, and you're a part of that. May you and your family have a happy holiday and blessed, fun, and adventurous New Year. Up we go. Oh, thank you, man. That's so great to hear you got A+. I knew it was coming. You were rocking around. You were rocking the time last week. Can't believe I read that in that one straight. I had to read pretty fast. All right, I think we go in now. Think we go in now. I hope I can make the softs last. Should we try it? Yep, everybody's going in. Sweet. 80 burger. That is a lot of burgers. Thank you for the 80 likes, everyone. All right, brake balance to the rear now for sure. 100% of the time. Are these some guys on the mediums for longer? Maybe. Oh, Plaka with a 3-second. He cut the penalty line. So with his pen, it kind of makes us net third at the moment, as long as we stay out of pens. Long weekend getaway. Oh, good stuff. I love those. G. Riffy. He wanted to go in there and didn't make it. Now he's gonna hold me up. You watch. Got a Sega on his back. All right, players on the mediums now as well. And Plok is not far. I think Early for Work still needs to pit. Too much wheel squeal there. That's for sure. Goodness, he's right there. Man. Oh, he got a half second. Okay. Players making those mediums work. Right on the edge, man. Maybe a little bit more there. Yeah, there's more there. Nuts. Had it going so well. We were reeling them in. Just to add a little interesting tidbit, player has a half second. Pen TSD, it's real. Super real. How people been treating me? It's been really clean. But I have been racing mostly with the VIP boys, which is always a pleasure. Oh, what did Steven get? I don't see a number up there. What did he get? I might have missed it. Nice! Hot dog. Oh, still nice. Still nice. Really nice. Ooh. Yeah, the tire doesn't want to do that now. Okay. Fair. My mistake, tire. My mistake. Ooh, did he get a pen there? Yep. Okay, podium if we can bring it home. Maybe. No, I'm gonna get my own pen. How fitting is that? hard. The left front is unhappy with its life at the moment. Oh, player made it work. He made the softs to mediums work. If I hadn't got that 1 second, though, I think I could have caught him. But I still got a 1 second, so that's my fault. Yeah, for sure. All the VIP guys, I pretty much know all of them, I think. They're all stellar people. And good racers, too. And I just lost to all 3 of them. But I don't mind losing to these folks. Plus, we got 4th place energy, you know? Yeah, Plaka put up a 36.7. SD is home, all right. All right. There we go. I'm not gonna complain. It was clean racing, good battling. We'll try, probably try the G70 some tomorrow. Might bounce back and forth a little bit when we get rolling tomorrow. So we do plan to be on tomorrow, and then the next stream after that's gonna be Saturday with a Learn with Lead. I'll be on probably around 7-ish, maybe a little earlier. Maybe a little earlier. We'll see. Thank you, chauffeur. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, honestly, as hectic as Red Bull Ring can be, those 2 races were actually pretty calm. But I also didn't have to deal with anybody doing any silly dives or anything like that, so that's part of what makes it pretty chill. Hopefully the VIP guys are going tomorrow too. That'd be nice. Race with some clean, stellar folks. Wayne, what's up, man? Thank you, Steven. Yep, so that's going to do it for me. Like you're coming down with something? Yes, that's right. Oh, I might be not feeling well. I might have to stream earlier tomorrow. No, I can't do that. I can't do that. Yeah, if you want SD, I'll also have the video up tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. That lap guides for race B and C will be on that, but you're more than welcome to do that. Before I go too, if you haven't seen the latest cornering video, that's up to the top, pinned to the top there. You can check that out. Let's see. Before we go, I have to say a big thank you to Chaos Druid for gifting the 5 memberships, Portia being a member now for 3 months, Crawler with the 199, and Saragon with the 50 Canadian. Thank you so much, all of you, for your support today. Means a ton. Just incredible that you guys would do that kind of thing. Let's see. Everything else is I think good. So yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. And I'll tell you more about the video coming out on Wednesday as well for that. So yeah, that's the plan. Thank you everybody for hanging out, and thanks for the races. See you all mañana. Sounds good, player. All right, good stuff. Yeah, that's how we roll. Thank you, MDG. We're gonna call it there. Everybody who chatted, who supported, who asked questions, who subbed up today, you all are amazing. I love you like crazy. You know what I'm going to say. It's not a thing you can do to change my mind. Yeah, that's all there is to it. See you soon.